that are always
means your form is dissolved into his form.
for life.
All my disciples, now I am initiated.
Decide that
Salopya mukti, samipya mukti, sarubhya mukti,
decide
sayujya mukti.
to complete with all the decisions in your path
Paramashivoham,
against life.
Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham,
This way, free yourself from all the bondage you have created and liberate yourself from all the karma.
Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, 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 Om
Mahadevi Karnima commenting that he will take all the decisions consciously for life. That's awesome, awesome decision. And break free of your karma. Now it's time to move on to our next segment, power manifestation. Get ready for the power manifestation. Now, in this segment of power manifestation, we are going to heal the wrinkles and stretch marks on your partner's body by manifesting the power of body scanning. So, identify any wrinkles or stretch marks on your partner's body. Take a picture before manifestation. Take a moment, identify whatever you want to heal, wrinkles or stretch marks or any other scar that you want to heal. Identify that and take a picture before start of the power manifestation. So you connect now to your partner and take their consent and take the picture. Take their consent and take the picture before the power manifestation starts. Once you are done, now let's start. manifesting the power of body scanning by healing any wrinkle marks, stretch marks on your partner's body.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, now
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
please sit straight with your head, neck, back and back straight line. Now visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Now intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and see through the third eye intensely into the scar that you want to heal. Infuse the third eye energy into that area. See through your third eye intensely into the scar that you want to heal. Infuse the third eye energy into that area. Now chant the Mahavakya. Resonate with the frequency of Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye. Through your third eye, intensely, to the scar that you want to heal. Infuse the third eye energy into that area. Through Swamiji's blessings and grace, you will see how it manifests. So, please start. Unclutch from any thoughts that are coming now. Again and again and again, bring back your attention on the Mahavakya. Vibrate with the frequency of Mahavakya. Let it become ajapa ajapa and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of the body scanning. Scan through your third eye with that space. Intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let it become ajapa ajapa and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your partner's scar where you want to heal, whatever body part you identified. Scan through your third eye energy into that area.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham.
take a picture again. After the power manifestation, please take a picture and see with Swamiji's blessings and grace. You will see how you have manifested the power. Post your comments in the chat window. Just take a moment. Post your comments in the chat window.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism.
Thank you all for posting your comments and
Oneness
your manifestation.
living strategy
Now it's time to move on to our next Jnana session,
of
which is
all
unclutching, one of the primary teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Unclutching for is the Sadashiva Rahasya. Direct technique to experience the unclutching space, the Sama. So let us listen. So what is unclutching? The root cause of our suffering is, all of you know, we associate our emotions to our thought. Each thought has got so much of emotion associated with it. But one emotion, say you take emotion of guilt, you carry forward to next thought. And then those thoughts and that emotion, these two thoughts, you carry forward to next third thought. And then next, all these three thoughts and their emotion burden, you carry forward to next one. So you create a big shaft of emotional burden. But how do we liberate from this? What is the source of this suffering? This is the root of our suffering. The technique is unclutching. Let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism what is unclutching and liberate ourselves from this emotional baggage and experience the space of samadhi. Direct technique. To experience samadhi is unclutching.
Understand this word unclutching. This word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution, because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It does not exist. One day early morning, like intuition, suddenly this word has flowered in me as a Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement. Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. Good side effects happen, like you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become a leader, you become more intelligent, you become more balanced. Thousands of
basic thing about life. By your very nature, you don't have something called ego or mind. By your very nature, you are an independent being. By your very nature, you are unclutched shaft. Be very clear. What you think as you, what you think as mine, is purely connections which you make. For example, if you think your life is filled with sorrow and suffering, the suffering which came 10 years ago, the suffering which came 9 years ago, the suffering which came 4 years ago, the suffering which came 1 year ago, you are connecting all of them and creating a chain. Seeing that chain, you are making a decision. Your life is suffering. First thing you need to understand, your life is an independent, causeless, unconnected, illogical incidents. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please understand, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, if I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or about which you used to be frightened in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a Dragon software. In the modern days there are software for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, try to transcribe, you will understand thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe you are all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they'll tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts, and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. This pain shaft or joy shaft, this is created out of your belief. If you see the exact thoughts moving as it is inside your inner space, they are neither right nor wrong. It is, that's all. It's an existence, reality. It's just flowing. But when you create some idea, when you want to restrict, when you want to frame them for future reference, you frame them either as pain shaft or joy shaft. The difficulty is not, you don't stop here. The moment you identify your life as a pain shaft, you try to break it. If you identify your life as a joy shaft, you try to elongate it. Neither you can elongate nor you can break. That's the problem. Because the shaft does not exist in reality. It does not exist in reality. It's just imaginary. It is just your feeling. If it exists, you can break it. It does not exist. You try to break which is not there. You are trying to continuously fight with something which is not there. Either joy shaft or with the pain shaft. Again and again we try to break the pain shaft. Trying to break the pain shaft brings one more pain. I have seen people after reading the books like Stop Worrying, Start Living. Now it's very easy to become a philosopher. Thought which is completely impractical. I can give you some 4 or 5 tips how to become a philosopher. Thought completely impractical. Thought which you are not able to practice. See, when you are not able to practice, others also can't practice. So naturally you will be dangling the carrot. It will continue, the business will go on and on and on. So, anyhow, these kind of philosophers, when you read these kind of books and try to stop worrying, that will become one more worry. And one more worry, trying to stop worrying. I feel that worrying is a problem only when you start thinking that you have worry, you are worrying. Only when you identify it as a pain shaft, any pain is a pain. When it is just a reality, when it is an existence, when it is just flowing in your being, it never creates suffering in you. Somebody asked Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi is a great enlightened master. Was from my native place. My native place boasts unbroken lineage of enlightened masters for the last 2000 years. Somebody, he had cancer the last moments of his life, and somebody asked him, Bhagavan, do you have pain? He says, pain is there, but there is no suffering. Understand, the pain is translated into suffering only when you create a pain shaft, not otherwise. When you can experiment now in your life, if you have any pain, back pain or headache, just look that space without giving the idea or the name pain. Suddenly you will see experience which you are having as pain will disappear. You can experiment now, straight away. Continuously our life, we are creating either pain shaft or joy shaft. The words are flowing, thoughts are flowing in our inner space. Creating joy shaft or creating pain shaft is what I call fighting with Maya. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, Maya means, which is not there, but which gives the suffering as if it is there. Even if he is not there, if he gives the suffering as if he is there, he is called Maya. It's called Maya. It is not there, but it gives the suffering or the impression as if it is there. Continuously giving meaning to the thoughts which is arising in your being is the root cause of suffering. Let me give you a simple technique of unclutching. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be, when the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments. Anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft. You may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? So simply, this moment,
I'll give you the 9 levels of First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money, if you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocations, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity. You can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, or the visualization happening, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the bio-memories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that. You are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there is somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, class is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the ninth level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching. The 9th level is unclutching from the very idea I. The I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source. the idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I wanted to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means systems, you start doing many activities like going office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities.
Oh, it's echo is not coming. Wow.
Your body will be performing those activities.
Yeah.
The
Echo is
sufferings
not
and
coming.
the stress
Okay, now let's
caused
see.
by those activities
Thank
will
you.
not be there
Nithyananda.
in your body. That's all. In your being. Third,
ఏంటి గో Nithyananda?
unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic
Nithyananda,
survival
మాట్లాడమ్మా.
activity like a food, eating, sleeping, even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I'm not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. All I am telling you is, you will live in unclutched space. Unclutching is the ultimate meditation technique. It can directly
That's a powerful technique
upgrade
of
your
unclutching.
consciousness. Please understand, purpose of the human life is
Now,
to upgrade your consciousness.
after
Temples,
hearing these
rituals,
powerful revelations,
religions,
let us
sacred
now
books,
experience
everything
unclutching.
I just wanted to ask with respect to Sundareswaram Maharaj.
is just for
Yeah, ma, I
upgrading
spoke.
your
I'll come back and
consciousness,
tell you guys, ma. I'm just in the middle of
raising
stream.
your
There are some
consciousness.
issues. I'll come back.
The very reason of your human body, existence of your human body, is to raise your consciousness. See, when your consciousness raises, automatically you become leader of your life, lord of your life, you are for yourself, Ishvara for your life. Becoming Ishvara of your own
No,
life
Thomas is still talking about.
is the basic necessity for every human being. You need to become Lord of your life. You need to raise your consciousness. Unclutching liberates you instantaneously. Immediately. This one process is enough. It is self-sufficient for whether you are a beginner or professional seeker or about to get enlightened. Unclutching is a complete technique for you. If you have problems related to your health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. If you have problems related to your mind and the mental health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your relationships, unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Mind is a mechanism built in you by the society to constantly drive you as it wants. Anyone unclutches to the level where the faulty mechanism called mind inserted into you by default stop triggering you, instigating you, lives in the state of Paramashiva. Let me repeat. Listen. Mind is the faulty mechanism inserted into you by default by the human society to trigger you, to drive you as it wants constantly. Anyone who decides to unclutch to the depth, to the level, society cannot trigger you anymore. It cannot trigger you anymore. It cannot drive you crazy anymore. It cannot constantly instigate you in the direction it wants you anymore. That level of unclutching makes you manifest the state of Paramashiva.
Now, after hearing revelations on unclutching, let us now experience unclutching. Now, we will watch a short visual explanation of the unclutching process itself before entering into the meditation. Now it's time to experience the unclutching.
everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. See them? The thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is the state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down, and it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick, that is, our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above silently like Dakshinamurti and feels why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching. Same way, thing is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance.
Yes. Now, let us see how to unclutch. Any thought that rises in your inner space, decide you are not going to support that thought. You are not going to destroy that thought. You are not going to encourage that thought. You are not going to create a new thought. Without creating, maintaining, destroying, just sit. When you don't do the job of creation, maintenance, or destruction, you become one with existence. Just sit in a relaxed way. Close your eyes and unclutch from every thought. Don't miss a single thought in your inner space. Don't be unconscious. Unclutch from every thought. When thought rises in you, just decide, I'm not going to support it. I'm not going to encourage it. I will just unclutch from it. I will just distance myself from it. Just see the simple will, I will unclutch is enough. The thought will lose power over you. After a few seconds, again, other thought may come. Unclutch from that thought also. Slowly, after a few minutes, except the thought of unclutching, nothing else will be there. From that thought also, unclutch even from the technique of unclutching.
Now let us get ready to intensely unclutch for the next 21 minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Hum the Mahavagya, do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Mahaparamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Mahaparamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. Slowly relax. Let us settle down.
Now, it's time to move on to our next session. Completion with the Guru is enlightenment. Who is Guru? If any one of you wondering, Guru is Paramashiva coming down on this planet Earth in the human form to relate with us, to experience oneness with Him. He is our highest self. He is our peak possibility. It's none other than Paramashivam himself in the human form. Out of infinite compassion, He has come down to give us, to lead us, to show us, to give us that ultimate experience. If you are hearing these words today about the Guru, if you are blessed to be in the presence of Guru, having Guru guiding you, you are the most blessed person on the planet Earth. Shankara says, and you may have mountains of wealth, anything that this world can offer. You may be having everything, but if you do not have Guru, what use of that life? So, having that ultimate blessing, Guru present in our life. So, completion with Guru is important.
And completion with Guru will give you ultimate boons from the cosmos. It is cosmos himself landing as Guru. The completion with cosmos is completion with Guru. Now let us learn the sacred truths that Swamiji has revealed on completion with Guru, how it leads to enlightenment.
Come and ask me, oh Swamiji, I have this big low self-esteem, low inner image. How can I drop this? I have so much of SDHD. All of them have power over you because still you believe your future is going to be with them. I'll show you your future is going to be with Sadashiva. When you know you do not need beggar identity for your future is going to be Yuvaraja identity. It will not take more than 2-3 seconds to make that old identity redundant, irrelevant. I'll show you. Your future is going to be with Sadashivatva, manifesting powers. Being the Yuvaraja of Nithyananda. Prince of the cosmos. Yuvaraja of eternal bliss. I am the minister touching your feet and saying, you are being called. Understand. You need to understand only one thing. Your future is going to be with a higher identity. All this old identity, powerlessness, SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD means, SDHD means self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. GDHD means Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial. Now when you have SDHD, you will have GDHD. When you can't trust you, you won't trust me. SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD leads to GDHD. Means Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial. Which naturally makes you do SSDHD. Means Sadashiva doubt, Sadashiva hatred, and Sadashiva denial. Understand? The moment you understand your future is going to be with only powers as king, not as king, as king, not all the time as king. Now, the prince, it only took 2-3 seconds for him to shift from as king to as king. From as king to as king. It took only 2-3 seconds. No, your future is going to be manifesting Sadashivatva. Suddenly you will see all your old SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD, all of that will become redundant. All of that becomes redundant. All of that does not have any more power over you. Does not have any more say over you. Does not have any more hold over you. Never allow GDHD, Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial. If you don't allow Guru hatred, Guru denial, Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial, he will make you manifest what you want and kill all your self-denial, self-doubt and self-hatred. If you don't allow GDHD, Guru will clean up all your SDHD. Paramashiva manifests as Parashakti, your life. Paramashiva is your existence, Parashakti is your life. Paramashiva is the existence, Parashakti is the presence. Your existence manifests as your presence, as your life. Understand? As long as you have simple integrity with the Master, he makes sure your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, does not have power over you, and your conscious visualization, Paramashiva, manifests as Parashakti, vibrant, enlightened life. Meditate on this. If you meditate on this powerful cognition, you can change any situation in your life. Meditate on this powerful cognition and change any situation in your life you want. You will just manifest and change. You'll just manifest and change. Try to do this. Understand? This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. With today's initiation, I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. I'll empower your consciousness to swallow time. Time is nothing but a cheap struggle with the same cheap patterns. You know, you get constipated with certain food, but you eat the same shit. That's what I call getting stuck in time in the level of health. Breaking from that, liberating yourself saves time. I tell you, if you save time by reducing the wastage of time in your life, even in one or two small things, Paramashiva then supports and saves you time without wasting it in your enlightenment manifestation, power manifestation. You break ordinary small pattern of food. Paramashiva will break the pattern of assuming the stomach and body. You break the pattern of one roga, one disease. Paramashiva will avaroga, the disease of birth and death for you. See, this Nitya Yoga, Nitya Puja and all for this purpose only. Breaking the laziness ferociously. See, when you do Nitya Puja, you have to sit with yourself and Paramashiva. So naturally you have to break all frustration. Any frustration you have, it will finally land on Paramashiva only. Any doubt you have, it will finally land on Guru only. If you have a self-doubt, you will have a Guru doubt. Naturally, if you have a Guru doubt, you will have a Paramashiva doubt. You will doubt Paramashiva. When you sit for puja, all this will trigger in you. And you have to ferociously break that to sit for puja. So if you decide to sit for puja every day, all this rut, self-doubt, Guru doubt, Paramashiva doubt, all this will become irrelevant. And after 3-4 days, the doubts will feel so shy and doubtful about themselves. They will leave you, oh, this fellow, nothing can be done with this fellow. How much ever we bully him, he all the time goes with his Guru and we can't destroy him. They will go away and they may even go away to your mother-in-law. They may go away towards your enemies. You will be free. I have seen many people, they have their own imaginary plans, how they can run their life without Master's presence. They think the teachings are enough, the words are enough, Guru is not required. The integrity with Guru is not required. They jump into the war, suddenly they realize whatever they learnt is not there. It's no more useful. It's forgotten. I tell you, integrity with the Guru is like electricity supply, power connection. Only that keeps all your machineries, mechanisms active. Whether you have air condition, refrigerator, heater, cooler, fan, light, laptop, computer, TV, fridge, bed, you may have everything. But only with the electricity supply, all of them will function, be useful to you. If the electricity is not there, power supply is not there, none of them will be useful to you. Same way, the integrity with the Guru is a power supply, is an electricity supply. If Karna has not learnt Brahma Vidya and Brahmastra Vidya from Parashurama, at least he would have been sure about his powers and capabilities, would not have entered to fight with Arjuna, who knows the Brahmastra Vidya. At least he would have been clear about his capabilities, what he knows and what he doesn't know. But now, he has a pseudo-confidence, thinking that he knows Brahma Vidya and Brahmastra Vidya. But unfortunately, when he is on the ground, on the battlefield, exactly picking up the astra and trying to infuse the atomic weapon on the tip of the astra, create that atomic energy in the tip of the astra, he is going to forget the formula. God, what a scary situation. What a situation. I tell you, this Parashurama's curse is the worst curse. You should read Mahabharata, the original verses. Parashurama is not saying his curse to Karna alone. He makes a statement, whoever is not in integrity with the Guru, let them forget the Vidyas learnt, taught, blessed by the Guru at the exact time of need. He is not cursing Karna. Please read the lines. Read the original verse. That's the most scary shapa, curse. Yudhishthira curses Kundi. When Karna dies, Kundi goes and cries, "Oh my son." Only then Pandavas came to know that Karna is their brother. So Yudhishthira curses Kundi. How dare you hide this secret from us? We have become sinners of killing our brother, the brother. Killing the brother. That sin has come to us. By you hiding this, then Yudhishthira curses, no woman's brain will be able to hold any secret. No, it's a curse he gives to the, on as a whole, not just on one. In Mahabharata, there are only two curses, universal curses. All other curses were to the individual. In the whole Mahabharata, at least there are 100 areas where the curses are given. The power of integrity. The curses become reality. But there are only two curses, universal curses. One is given by Yudhishthira, another one is given by Parashurama.
I think Parashurama's is the worst curse. Because he is not saying, oh Karna, you will forget whatever you learnt, whatever was given to you by the Guru at the time of need. He is not saying that way. If you read the original verse, you will understand. The Vyasa's Mahabharata, Parashurama says, whoever is not integrated to the Guru, all the Vidya, all the blessings they received from the Guru, let it be lost exactly during the crisis moment of the life. You need to know, till the 14th day of the war, Karna was killed. Till the 14th day of the war, till 14th morning, Karna had the science of Brahma Vidya with him, Brahmastra Vidya with him. Because he used it on Gadodgaja, he used it on Abhimanyu. So Karna was very confident that he is going to use it on Arjuna. He had two invincible weapons, Nagastra and Brahmastra, given by Parashurama. When he picks up the Astra to energize the Astra with the atomic energy, please understand, Brahmastra is atomic weapon. Through the sound they created that collision between the atoms, that kind of a powerful sounds were created from the navel, the atomic effect was created. So that when he is ready and fixing the arrow on the bow and trying to load, the science is forgotten. But the other side, that guy is standing with the science alive. What a scary situation. Even I am just the Parashurama's curse. He could have given it to just to Karna. But Parashurama's anger is always generalized. When he is angry with one Kshatriya, he says, I'll finish off the whole Kshatriya Vamsa. When he is angry with one disciple cheating the Guru, he finishes off the whole Vamsa of the cheaters. And he also makes a statement, Parashurama, your glory will be remembered forever. Same way the mistakes you did also will be remembered forever as a lesson by the world. He tells Karna, let this be a lesson for the whole world. So never ever miss integrity with the Guru. Never ever create incompletion with the Guru. The essence of today's satsang, I'll share it in Hindi. आज completion left can become huge incompletion, because any action you do out of that incompletion is going to be causing more and more incompletion. And unfortunately, incompletion does not tell you you are incomplete. Rahu is a shadow planet. He is not the actual matter, he is a shadow planet. Incompletion is Rahu, completion is Ketu. Incompletion never tells you you are incomplete. When your Ketu is high, you are always pushed more and more towards Guru. Rahu's influence increases more and more on you. You are always pushed away from the Guru. To be out of the game between Rahu and Ketu create intense completion in you. Don't leave a single incompletion unattended. Rahu promises beautiful life, doesn't deliver. Ketu never promises but delivers. Rahu is the body, Ketu is the face, head. Rahu is the matter, Ketu is consciousness. Understand, do not allow even little incompletions. The parihara, prayaschitta to save yourself from Rahu is Guru's kripa, Guru's blessings, not you seeing the Guru through TV, Guru seeing you all the time. That is the only thing which can save you from the negative influences of Rahu. Rahu gives you the fantasy of bright life, but ditches you in a worst way. Ketu never promises you, but showers best life on you. Go on taking responsibility to enrich. Never allow the tiredness. Rahu enters into you in the form of tiredness and boredom. Never allow that too. Tiredness and boredom to enter into you forever. Again and again and again, bring completion into your life. Ketu into your life. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru, and what you missed for the sake of Guru. Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed Guru. When Rahu takes over, he separates you from Guru, and he also doesn't give you anything other than suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Go on enriching everyone's life. I tell you, your life will be enriched. Your life will be showered Come back to Ketu and Guru's feet. Understand, Rahu can only promise, never deliver. That is why I am saying, come back to Guru using Ketu, completion. Rahu will promise, will never deliver. Ketu will never promise, but he will always shower. Whenever expansion happens in you, whenever you are moved towards the ultimate reality, higher reality, the obstacles that comes up in you, incompletion that comes up, it can be just an ordinary gulab jamun, is Rahu not allowing the influence of incompletions, Rahu, in your life is tapas. Not allowing Rahu to move you out of Guru is tapas. Constantly keeping you in the space of completion is the job of Ketu. Ketu brings passion for ultimate reality. Ketu brings Guru's grace, takes you closer and closer to Guru. Rahu brings distance between you and Guru. Rahu erodes feeling connection, bhakti. Ketu creates intense feeling.
Listen carefully. I'll tell you the importance of feeling connection. Actually, when you have a feeling connection, all these great truths, great things, just like that manifest in you. Nothing much is required. There is no need for any other effort. All effort is only to cognize higher dimension. When you have love with Guru, trust him, you know he doesn't lie. He will tell me only the truth. So if he is telling truth, that's all. I am taking it in. And what happens? Without struggle of years and years, you internalize the great powers and experiences in just minutes. Your internal organs just beautifully digest these powers and stands up. Overflowing with that space and will ensure all of you who declare your integrity to me also experience that same space. The first thing I wanted to share with you, nothing is needed from your side other than declaring simple integrity. Just simple integrity and listen to the satsangs, that is enough. This system is now fully ripe with extreme compassion and life positive attitude. Understand? When I declared my simple integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, all I know is what he loves, I will love. What he hates, I will hate. What he wants, I will want. What he does not want, I will not want. That's it. That's what I call simple integrity. You don't even need to struggle, because I am going to give you the most powerful logic in which Paramashiva functions. Understand? Please, all of you understand this one point. We always think we are too smart. Just by coming to conclusion, we can execute. Now, I am loaded with powerful cognitions. All you need is a simple declaration of your integrity to me. That's it. Nothing else. Just simple integrity. Nothing else. And listen. These powerful cognitions, when they fill you more and more, they will make conclusions powerful enough to break the patterns. Jumping to conclusions without gathering cognitions is the reason you fail to execute your conclusions. You fail to manifest your conclusions as reality in your life. Many times I have seen, whether I am talking about celibacy or I am talking about vegetarianism, talking about breaking the tiredness, breaking the boredom, breaking the laziness, or breaking the delusion, breaking the confusion, breaking the violence, breaking the anger, breaking the lying pattern. Whatever I am talking about, if you decide, oh, this is the conclusion, if you jump to conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognitions, your conclusions will not be powerful enough to break your patterns. And when your conclusions are not able to break your patterns, you get into frustration and powerlessness, and your anger turns towards the system and the Guru and the Sangha. You start losing trust on Guru, Linga and Sangha. Whenever I try to speak elaborately about vegetarian lifestyle or compassion, people try to intervene and say, Swamiji, what do you want to say? You mean I should be vegetarian, I should drop non-veg, that's all, na? Okay. But whoever talks like that, I've always seen they fail when they start executing. Understand? Listen very carefully. If you try to jump to conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognitions, your conclusions will not be powerful enough to break your patterns. So when you struggle, when your conclusions are not powerful enough to break your patterns, when you struggle, when your conclusions become powerless, you enter into frustration and your anger turns towards Guru and some signs. Understand, whenever you are not able to make your conclusions into reality, gather more knowledge, more powerful cognitions. The higher logic with which the powerful cognitions can be realized in your system, can become reality in your system. Gather them. Now I am loaded with enough powerful cognitions. I will load you with this powerful cognitions. Simply the conclusions will break your patterns and become reality. See, unable to trust you and unable to trust anyone around you, both of them are connected sickness, conscious sickness. Feeds each other. When you are not able to trust others, you will not be able to trust yourself. When you are not able to trust yourself, you will not be able to trust others. This sickness feeds the other. One feeds the other. You are able to trust yourself is called peace, shanti. You are able to trust others is called bliss, happiness, ananda. Here, you will be able to trust yourself and Paramashiva, the whole universe. Whenever I say you will be able to trust others, you always think you are like a child, small puppy baby, weak in the hands of others. No. That visualization and imagination that you are weak when you trust others is wrong. You trusted others when you were a baby is different. But that is like a powerless. No option trust. But the real trust is the trust you have with Guru. Even when you have multiple options and choices, and you know he loves you and he has the best for you, much more than what you can think. His being can manifest in you much more than what you can think. That is the trust, integrity. That integrity is what I want as Guru Dakshina. Whoever has that integrity, I can make Paramashiva manifest in you. Listen to this carefully. Ability to trust the Guru, knowing that he is my visionary. He has great vision for me than what I can imagine. And he has a great love for me than the love I have for me. And he is capable than me to manifest best for me. Having this trust on Guru, surrendering is integrity. I expect this as a Guru Dakshina for manifesting Paramashivoham in you. So, see this part again and again and again, then you will understand what I am trying to convey.
Yes, ma, project the slides, internalize exercise, I'll start. Now, with the beautiful, powerful, sacred sentiments, powerful cognitions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about Guru. The importance of having completion space with the Guru. You all just heard. Now it's time to internalize. All of you, please start pinning down. How do you relate with the Guru? Let's do one short internalization exercise. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, when I declared my simple integrity with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, integrity with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, all I know is what he loves, I will love. What he hates, I will hate. What he wants, I will want. What he does not want, I will not want. That's it. That is what I call simple integrity. You don't even need to struggle because I'm going to give you the most powerful logic in which Paramashiva functions. Understand this one point. We always think we are too smart just by coming to conclusion. We can execute the conclusion. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, for an example, whenever I try to speak elaborately about vegetarian lifestyle or compassion, people try to intervene and say, Swamiji, what do you want to say? You mean I should be vegetarian? I should drop non-vegetarian? That's all, no? Okay, okay. So now, please pen down. Let's do this internal exercise. Step 1, pen down all the times you jumped to the conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognition. Pen down all the times you jump to the conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognition. That's the first step. Just keep writing. Without a pause, without thinking, without having enough powerful cognition, how many times you jump to the conclusion? I'm sure all of us have so many, right? So just start penning down.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Pen down all the time. You jump to the conclusion without loading yourself, without enough powerful cognition. What are all the statements you uttered? What are all the conclusions you arrived?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please
Paramashivoham.
sincerely pen down.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All the conclusions, judgments you have arrived without having enough powerful cognition.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
For example, when I try to speak elaborately about vegetarian lifestyle or compassion, people try to intervene and say, Swamiji, what do you want to say? You mean I should be vegetarian? I should drop non-veg? That's all now. We jump into conclusion without even loading ourselves with enough powerful cognitions. Because we don't load ourselves with powerful cognitions, we don't stick to what we had committed. So the first step, let's take few minutes to pen down all the times when you jumped into conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognitions. Let's take few minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Many times, whenever we want to come to conclusions, jump to conclusions, we don't even want to load ourselves with powerful cognitions. For example, completions in relationship. Many times we don't even want to look in and understand it is Advaita, it is oneness that is missing. It is in our side where we fail to see the other person from the space of oneness. That is what is causing the conflicts in relationship. We don't want to load ourselves with powerful cognition. We just say, okay, I am completing with this relationship. From this moment onwards, I'll be complete. But when you don't load yourself with powerful cognitions, you may declare, but you will fail in your declaration in few minutes. That's because you are not operating from the space of powerful cognition. So let us deeply internalize and pen down all the times when you jumped into conclusion without loading yourself with powerful cognitions.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Now, decide to gather more knowledge, more powerful cognitions, the higher logic with which the powerful cognitions can be realized in your system. It can simply become your reality. It is simple by your declaration, by your integrity to Swamiji, you will make all your conclusions into powerful cognitions if you simply decide to load yourself with powerful cognitions. The higher logic with which the powerful cognitions can be realized in your system can become reality in your system by the simple declaration of your integrity to Swamiji, which will make your conclusions powerful enough to break your patterns. By you declaring your integrity to Guru, your integrity to Swamiji, it will that declaration itself will make you powerful enough to break any pattern you have in your life. So you can decide today to gather more knowledge and gather more powerful cognitions.
So,
By you declaring your integrity to Guru, that can simply make you to break any patterns you have in your life. So let us take few minutes to gather more and more powerful cognitions before we into any conclusion.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
the more and more powerful cognition that you imbibe, the more and more you function with your higher logic. The higher logic with which the powerful cognition can be realized in your system, imbibing. The more and more they become reality in your system. It is simply possible with simple integrity with Swamiji, with simple integrity with the Guru. Decide to be with simple integrity with the Guru. That is enough to break any stubborn pattern. This is the most simplest way to break lifetimes of our patterns, which will otherwise take many janmas to break these. Simple integrity to Guru leads to tremendous completion. Decide declare simple integrity with Guru. Decide to gather more knowledge, more powerful cognition. Imbibe in Tron life more and more. Let those cognitions become as a reality in your system. It is very simply possible when we declare our simple integrity with Guru, with Swamiji. This declaration of simple integrity with the Guru make all your conclusions about life. Those declarations of integrity with the Guru is powerful enough to break any patterns, any stubborn patterns. So please do this internal exercise. Whatever you have written so far in the step 1, declare to break it with internalizing, adding, raising yourself with higher logic.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Alive being, drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Sarupya
Now,
Mukti.
let us enter into the power manifestation session
Sarupya Mukti.
with that powerful cognition that let us not jump into conclusions before loading ourselves with enough powerful cognition. And the best powerful cognition that we can have is declaring our integrity to Guru. Moment we declare our integrity to Guru, then any problem, any pattern, it will simply be destroyed. So with that note, let us enter into the power manifestation session. And today we are going to manifest this power of healing wrinkles or stretch marks. It's such an exciting power. How many of you have spent so much money just to remove the wrinkles or stretch marks in your body? Or have you seen people really getting stressed out? Even after spending, they don't get to see the desired results. Now let us see how Paramashiva's superconscious powers can really help this issue. and the problem that people are facing. So now let us enter into the power manifestation session, the power of healing wrinkles or the stretch marks.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Let's manifest the power of one more round of power of body sculpting. Power of healing wrinkles and stretch marks. So now identify a body part where you feel more wrinkles are there or stretch marks. Just take a picture now before starting the power manifestation. Just take a moment, identify your body part where you think you have more wrinkles and or stretch marks. Take a picture now before the power manifestation. Now let's start. Please sit straight with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can take few deep breaths and come to the space of unclutching. Now visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Now internalize this powerful cognition. My body, my consciousness created it. My consciousness is designing it. My consciousness is maintaining it. Who else can do anything? So you only can change. I only can change to my body with the power of consciousness. Now, now please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Let this Mahavakya become Ajapa Japa. Let the Ajapa Japa take over you and experience oneness space with Paramashiva. Intensely vibrate with Mahavakya.
Is enough for you to live absolutely fulfilled, complete, intensely.
And experience the space of oneness.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Chant the Mahavakya. Vibrate with the frequency of Mahavakya. Let the Ajapa Japa happen with the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, see through your third eye intensely into the scar that you want to heal. Infuse the third eye energy into that area. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely experience the Mahavakya, the oneness space with Paramashiva. With that space of oneness, see through your third eye intensely into the scar or wrinkle that you identified, that you want to heal. Infuse that body part into third eye energy into that area. Scan through your third eye intensely into the scar or wrinkle that you identified, you want to heal. Infuse the third eye energy into that area. the Swamiji's blessing and grace, you will see how it manifests. Now, take a picture after this power manifestation. Now, all of you, please take a picture. And compare the first picture before the power manifestation and the second picture after the power manifestation, and see the result and post your comments in the chat. Take a moment and post your comments in the chat. Take a picture now. All right, thank you all for posting your comments. All right, so now let's move on to the second round of this power manifestation. Now this time you choose, you are going to manifest the same power but with your partner.
Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm be carried.
Now identify a partner,
Microcosm.
your partners,
Let the microcosm be
a
carried
scar or a wrinkle, anything that you want to
Paramashivam.
heal.
Our organism become one
Identify that
with Shiva's organism.
and take a picture.
Let Paramashiva's
Take a moment.
organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become
Identify
living strategy,
your partners,
living experience of
a scar,
all of us. Am the Mahavakya.
a wrinkle, anything that you want to heal. Take a picture now before the power manifestation. Just take a moment to connect to your partner, request their consent, identify a scar or wrinkle that you want to heal with the power manifestation. And before the power manifestation, please take a picture. Now, place straight with your head, neck, back and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji's palm in your third eye. Now start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Let it become ajapa ajapa. Let the Mahavakya take over you. Let the ajapa ajapa happen on its own. And you experience the oneness space with Paramashiva. Now, see through your third eye intensely into the scar of your partner that you wanted to heal. Infuse the third eye energy into that area. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, You are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now, please take a picture again of your partners, whatever body part you did the healing, and compare the two pictures before and after the power manifestation. And see the Swamiji's blessings and grace. You manifested this power and post your comment. Please take a moment to take a picture. Please take a moment to take a picture and compare the both pictures.
Yes, let us enter into the next segment. So far, for the last 40 plus hours, all of us have been experiencing this power manifestation. So many of you have been manifesting the superconscious powers of Paramashiva. And now in this segment, we are going to see the signs of third eye. Like I mentioned in last segment, removing wrinkles, anti-aging effects. These are some of the things which so many of you have been struggling, spending a lot of money, but still we don't have solutions. But Swamiji's third eye, the power of third eye that Swamiji is awakening in each and every one of us, it has solutions for practically every single problem that the humanity is facing. So it's going to be a really interesting segment where we are going to learn about third eye.
Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it. Which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined purpose which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Almost all religions, all spiritual groups, whether it is ancient and tribal based or very modern secret groups, all spiritual groups have worked on third eye because that's the most easiest, most powerful way of awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Whatever you are seeing with these two eyes are not reality and not enough. Please understand, whatever you see with the two eyes are not reality and not enough. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. To tell you honestly, there are some subjects when I start speaking about, I am stuck for words because so much need to be told. So much need to be told. Whatever introduction I am giving it to you looks very pearl, very little. When I see the reality of the third eye, I can say it is just third eye. Everything is centered on third eye. Whether the lifestyle practices or rituals or spiritual practices belong to all spiritual traditions. Everything is centered on third eye. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, King of Chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Agnya chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the willpower. will. Anya means will. That's the seat of the will power. Anya chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets the vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions, seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions, these two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say, with the awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. I am telling you, the truths about the third eye was never believed by mass because it seems too good to be true. Too good to be true. When I declared, if your third eye is awakened, you can see with closed eyes. Your ordinary two eyes are not required for seeing or perceiving, recognizing things. People felt it was too good to be true. When I declared at the age of 12, when I had the third eye awakening, with closed eyes I was able to see 360 degree. People really felt it was too good to be true. But today you are going to have a live demonstration of not just me doing. The kids of the Gurukul demonstrating the power of third eye awakening. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road both side. How much you can see? You may be able to see 100 meter this side, 100 meter this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. Very soon you can expect my kids doing X-ray and scanning. You will see they will be demonstrating. Just by seeing a person, they will diagnose them. Today I am going to demonstrate the blindfold reading. Now I am demonstrating the power of third eye awakening to the whole world in front of all of you. And I am also declaring now, I will be taking my Gurukul kids to the next level where they will be able to just see a person and diagnose whether he has a kidney stone or tumor in any part of the body or a heart blockage. They will just be able to scan. I just need to educate them in body anatomy, that's all, and sharpen this power. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. It's a simple, straightforward science. Let me give you these simple basic definitions. 1. Third eye is an intra organ, just like both your eyes, which has cords and nerves. First. Second, the conscious you are using to operate these two eyes, called chakshu, the same consciousness only needs to be used to operate third eye also. And third, when you start experiencing, all this basic introduction is needed for you. So don't think when basic introductions are given, oh, this is not necessary. No. It is needed for you. When you are going to operate some part of you, you need a thorough introduction. See, without reading the owner's manual also you can operate a car, but you will only be knowing the basic things. Like iPhone. Without reading the owner's manual, you can operate, but you will be only calling, nothing else. Still many of the Indian rich village, they will be having it, but they don't use anything else other than making phone call. Understand? Agamas and Upanishads are owner's manual for you. Even if you don't read, you will be alive, no doubt. You will eat, digest, sleep, die. You will fight when you are hungry. You will love when your hormonal pressure has increased. They say, the one-liner I read, make love, not war. If you insist you want to do both, then get married. So you may just take birth, eat, digest, have a few kids, and disappear. Without reading the owner's manual also you can survive, but it is only surviving, not living. Surviving, not living. And if you read the owner's manual, know what you are going to do with all the dimensions available to you, all the apps available to you, that can only be called as life, living. Life and living. Know every dimension of you. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. This too blacks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. All the extraordinary traditions, mystical traditions, spiritual traditions continuously work on awakening the third eye. Third eye awakens the moment you start giving attention to it. Third eye is awakened the moment you start giving attention to it. It is one of the important energy centers in your body. In Sanskrit, we have a proverb. If you die in Varanasi, you will achieve liberation. Varanasi means the space between your nose and eyebrows. The very Sanskrit word means third eye. If you leave your awareness on the third eye, if you leave the body while your awareness is on the third eye, you will become enlightened. Of course, Varanasi in the banks of Ganga in UP also as sanctity. It is a very powerful spiritual energy center. But your third eye, if it is awakened, even while you are alive, you will have so much benefits. सभी असाधारण संप्रदाय रहस्य में संप्रदाय आध्यात्मिक संप्रदाय लगातार त्रिनेत्र जागृति पर काम करते हैं। यदि आप त्रिनेत्र पर जागृत होते हुए शरीर छोड़ दे हैं, आप मुक्त हो जाते हैं। त्रिनेत्र हर मानव में संग्रहित एक अद्भुत शक्ति शक्ति है उसे जागृत करना बहुत आवश्यक है। जब आप उसकी तरफ ध्यान देने लगते हैं तब त्रिनेत्र जागृत होने लगता है। प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड, third eye can be awakened by so many ways. One, right thinking. What is right thinking? Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of tattvas is right thinking. Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of the four principles is right thinking. Listen. Listen. Third eye is not just an eye, it is the very source of your consciousness. If you align your thinking based on the four principles, all your energy will become centered on third eye. All your energy will become stable in your third eye. The functioning of your third eye will enter into the next frequency. Please listen. Third eye is not just brow center, it is browsing center also. Just like how you can upload or download anything to the internet world through the browsing center, same way through the third eye you can download and upload anything with the cosmos. Any Akashic records can be downloaded by you when you open your third eye. Please listen. All the Akashic readings are done by me because of the third eye awakening. That is the process through which Akashic records are read out. Third eye is like a door to cosmos. You can receive anything. Same way, you can send any command to the cosmos through the third eye. Anything sent through the third eye to the cosmos, immediately experienced.
Now, let us enter into a small power manifestation round. Now, this time we will be healing the power of healing any disfigured part or an altering feature. That is what we'll be doing today. So let us get ready.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Choose any one feature you want to alter. For example, you want to make your nose straight, lift your eyebrows, etc. Pen that down and take a picture. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Intensely gaze through your third eye and infuse energy into that region. Intensely vibrate in the space of Paramadvaita by doing ajapa of Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's take few minutes to heal the disfigured part or altering feature.
Yes. Now, just identify that any of your body part, like nose, or you want to lift your eyebrows, or anything that you want to alter. So, take a picture now before the power manifestation. Just take a moment and take a picture before the power manifestation. Just choose any one feature that you want to alter. Just you want to make your nose thinner or straighter, or you want to lift your eyebrows. Just take a picture now. Keep it for reference. Yes. Now, please sit straight. Let's enter into the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Now, just take 2 deep breaths. And now, visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now, just unclutch from it. Visualize Paramashiva's form in your third eye. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely vibrate with the frequency of Mahavakya. Let that Mahavakya become Ajapa Japa. Let the Mahavakya become Ajapa Japa and take over you, and you experience the oneness space. Continue, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let it take over you. And let you experience the space of oneness space with Paramashiva. Intensely vibrate in the space of Paramashiva by doing the Ajapa Ajapa of the Mahavakya and become one with Paramashiva. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. Let it come, let it go. You be in the space of oneness space with Paramashiva. Let the chanting of Mahavakya become Ajapa Japa. Let it take over you. Let you experience the space of oneness. Now, intensely gaze through your third eye with that space of oneness. Gaze through your third eye to the body part that you want to alter. Infuse the third eye energy into that region. Intensely gaze through your third eye. Infuse the third eye energy into that body part. Yes. Now, take a picture now. After the power manifestation, take a moment. Take a picture now of the body part that you have manifested to alter. Now, compare the two pictures before the power manifestation and after the power manifestation, and see with the Swamiji's blessings and grace, you will see how it manifested. post your comments. Take a moment. And take a picture. Yes. And congratulations for all of those who have manifested this. Okay, so now let's move on to the second round. Now in this round, we are going to do the healing of any disfigured part or altering feature, another round. Now identify another body part that you want to alter and take a picture of that now. Just take a moment and take a picture before the second round of the power manifestation. You can do this for your partner, other person, but first request their consent before you want to do the power manifestation or alter their features. Request your partner's consent and request your partner to choose any one feature that they want to alter. For example, if they want to make their nose straight or lift their eyebrows, or strengthen their hair length, just take a moment and take their consent and identify the body part that you want to manifest. Change the, alter the body part of yours or any of your partners. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Inhale deeply, exhale deeply. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. Let it come, let it go. You keep visualizing Swamiji's form in your third eye. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant Mahavakya. Vibrate with the frequency of Mahavakya. Let that become Ajapa Japa in you. Let the Mahavakya become Ajapa Japa in you. Let it take over you. Let you vibrate with the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashivam. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Now see through your third eye intensely into the area that you want to heal. Infuse the third eye energy into that area. See through your third eye intensely into the area that you want to heal. Infuse into that area. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let that become ajapa japa in you. Let it take over you. Let you experience the space of oneness, space with Paramashiva. With that space, scan through, see through your third eye intensely into the area that you want to heal. Infuse the third eye energy into that area. Through Swamiji's blessings and grace, you will see that the part that you are trying to alter is manifested. Now, take a picture. Take a moment and take a picture now. Again, after the power manifestation. Take a moment, take a picture, and now compare the two pictures that you have taken before the power manifestation and after the power manifestation, and see your power manifestation result, and post your comments in the chat. Congratulate yourself for the power manifestation.
And we have the upcoming Mahaparamashivoham program that's coming up on 9th of February to 1st of March. 21 days of power-packed power manifestation sessions, amazing Bhava Samadhi darshans where Nijavatara Swamiji is going to manifest 64 different forms of Paramashiva. And every single day, it's been the 4th day today, and every single day, Swamiji is gracing all of us with various manifestations of Paramashiva, preparing ourselves for Mahaparamashivoham season 2. So let us all begin this year with lots of excitement, lots of positivity, and let us all explore the limitless possibilities that life is showering on each and every one of us. And the best part is Swamiji is guiding each and every one of us through this entire process so beautifully and ensuring that all our prayers, boons, everything is taken care and being manifested. So don't miss this opportunity, requesting everybody, all the viewers out there to register yourselves for Mahaparamashivoham. So the link is actually projected on the screen, events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration. So requesting all the viewers out there to register yourself. You set the intention, and whatever is the obstacle, Swamiji is going to make it happen for you all. Swamiji briefly shares that if you think of making a step, I will take the 10,000 steps for you. If you actually take one step, I will take million steps for you. You can take the step of registering yourself, and rest, the whole thing is going to be taken care by Swamiji. So with that note, we will come to end of the segment, and we are coming to the next day of Mahaparamashivoham preparations, starting with the Nithyananda Yoga. So requesting all the viewers, participants to get ready with your yoga mats.
And whatever you have experienced, your power manifestation, all the results and all your powerful cognitions, all your experiences, please share it in the social media and invite your friends and family.
For the yoga, like the bhasma, which is sacred act, kumkum, the bhasma to be applied on the 16 places per body, and all the Aushadha products, the Anjana to be applied on our third eye, and have your yoga mat, have the Panchapatram Uddharini for the ritualistic cleansing process, and the Sri Chakra Mandala to be opened on your phone, or you can have it if you have a printed version of the Sri Chakra Mandala, or if you have a mandala itself, you can keep it next to you, next to the yoga mat, and make sure to keep your phone with you so that you can take your photos and post it in your social media for sharing your experience on the social media. The link is projected screen through the QR code. You can scan the QR code and post your experiences through in the Facebook. So please make sure to keep your phones as well with you. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrusham तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times.
ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. 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 ॐ हां शिवाय नमः. ॐ हां हौं 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 शिवाय नमः.
Next is the Tattva Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Take one udharini of water, pour it into the center of your right palm. Sip the water as the mantras are being chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Let us now begin the Tattva Achamanam with the chanting of the mantras. Sip the water which flows off the base of your thumb. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your hands with the water. With the base of the thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips and wash your hands. Touch the lower and upper lips with the middle finger, index finger, and the ring finger together. Touch both the nostrils with the tip of the thumb and the index finger joined together. Touch the eyes with the tip of the thumbs and the ring finger joined together. With the tip of the thumb and the ring finger, touch your both the ears. Now touch the navel with the little finger and thumb joined together. Then the right chest and the left chest with all the fingertips joined together. Touch the crown of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ॐ ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदिदौ पूर्णारोग्य शरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्ति आविष्करणाय ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य
Make sure to place your Panchapatram and Udharini away from the mats. Let us now begin with the first asana, which is the Sukhasana. Be seated in the cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra on top of your knees. Visualize Paramashiva. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Mahamudra Bandha, and chant the japa Soham in your throat center.
तत्सुखासनमृत्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेदासनं विजितं येन चितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is the Parvatasana. Place your legs into the Padmasana position, which is the cross-legged position on top of the thighs. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head. Keep the elbows straight and engage in all the three bandhas. Visualizing yourself as Mount Kailash. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Mahamudra Bandha, and continue to chant the japa Soham in your throat center.
देवा पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
next asana is the Hali Pavasana. Bring the soles of feet away from the perineum. Interlace your fingers behind your back. Slowly lean forward and down. Get your forehead behind the heels. Visualize Samana Kumbhaka.
पूर्वं विद्याहो मे जानो उभयपगदली सम्पुटानो विष्टुपचेदो ओकर्ल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो.
The next asana is the Nagi Pavasana. Cup your onto the floor in front of you. Slowly exhale forward, getting your forehead behind the heels. Visualize yourself as a snake. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचोहोई कल्होनि वनास्य उलगाई.
The next asana is the Kokilasana. With your finger, hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Lift your feet up in the air and lock yourself into the Padmasana, placing your elbows onto the ground. Locking yourself in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः कस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next asana is the Nithyananda. Place one ankle on top of one knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage all the bandhas. Rotate the arms in clockwise direction. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze towards the nose and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
घोडाभावापादकी आखमाहिली सोया दश्चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्प समोया.
The next asana is the Gajasana. Press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high, lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Uddiyana Bandha.
न्योक्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
The next asana is the Rikshasana. Keep hands pressed onto the ground and hips up high. Alternate pressing the heel to the ground and the other while lifting the heels up. Visualize yourself as a bear. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Uddiyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Vaishyasana. Stand up on your feet. Raise your feet up, standing on top of your toes. Keep your hands in the Hridaya Mudra. Your fingertips touching to the chest. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Uddiyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् लोमगः तव इष्यावक्षेत् कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
And next is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with the heels touching, the toes towards in the half squatting position or the Aramandi position. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level. Elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center, then raise it up and back across the body and follow the leg with your hand movements. The next asana is the Balalingasana. Interlace the fingers from out onto the right knee, pulling your right knee towards the chest. Visualize yourself as you're caressing a baby. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Mahamudra Bandha, which is the all the three bandhas. Chant Soham in your throat center.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्गस्तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next asana is the Pada Pidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, engaging in all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is the Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside and slowly lean forward, Stretching the other arm forward with the index and thumbs touching in the Bindu Mudra. Lift the back leg up, gaze forward, visualize Lord Nataraja and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्ष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Balalingasana. Now repeat the Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्गस्तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is the Pada Pidanasana. Now repeat the Pada Pidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं भ्रष्ट्ये संस्थाप्यत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now take one foot and pull it behind you with holding the inside of your soles and lifting the leg back, stretching your other hand in front in the Bindu Mudra and repeat the Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारणे.
Next is the Ardhare Chitakarana. From the Aramandi position, which is the half squatting position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes touching the ground and your heels lifted up. Keep the hands at the chest level. Extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum and bring it back to the original position, doing it 3 times on one side and then switching the position of your body and the legs and repeating it on the other side 3 times. Next is the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as pure bones. Close your eyes and intensely start shaking your body. The only visualization should be as pure bones. Intensely shake your body.
Incompletion suffering is all that we talk about. Confusion, delusion, and everybody's stressed out. The only one to survive him, there's no doubt.
Next is the Kati Chinna Karana. From the half squatting position, bring the hands above the head with the arms crossed and the palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head and come back to the beginning position and repeat onto the other side. Next is the Tadasana. Stand tall on the tip of your toes. Raise yourself up to the tip of your toes. Raise your hands above the head, keeping your palms parallel to each other. Visualize yourself as palm tree. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Mahamudra Bandha, and chant the japa Shivoham in your throat center.
महामुद्रा बद्धकोणौ ताडासनं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीव जिप्रियात्.
Now exhale forward and down, bending your body towards the ground. Place your hand on the ground as much as possible. Get your forehead towards the knees as close as you can. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रा बद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीव जिप्रियात्.
The next asana is the Tarakshvasana. Get into the full plank position by either jumping your feet back or walking yourself back. Tuck your chin towards the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Samana Kumbhaka. Turn your head from side to side and continue to chant the japa Shivoham in your throat center.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Shashasana. Lift yourself up into the plank position. The next asana is the Bhujangasana. Place your hands next to the chest and slowly, using the strength of your lower back, lift yourself up. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Open your mouth and inhale through the back of your throat. Visualize. Continue to visualize yourself as a cobra snake and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां सुतरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः पनीवहि.
The next asana is a Shashasana. Push yourself up into the full plank position. Alternate, getting your knees towards the chest, one leg and the other leg. Continue to do this again and again. Visualizing Swamiji, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नयेत् तरक्ष्वा भवति.
The next asana is the Rathasana. Jump your feet in between your hands and alternate jumping your feet between the hands with one leg and the other leg, engaging in the Moola Bandha. Visualize yourself as a chariot and continuously do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गजासनमस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Virabhadrasana. Keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forward and the knees bent at 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knee straight and the toes pointed out at 45-degree angle. Raise the arms up beside the ears, pulling the stomach in and up and keeping your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next, now repeat the Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is the Vrikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise the palms above the head, keeping your arms parallel to the ears. Visualize yourself as a tree. Pull the stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
The next asana is the Garudasana. Take the leg from the inner thigh and place it on top of the upper thigh of the leg which is straight. Keep the other leg as straight as possible. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa Shivoham in your throat center.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now repeat the Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Now repeat the Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Next asana is the Trikonasana. Step one leg far back and keep the front leg with the toes pointing forward. Stretch the arms towards the sides. Bend towards the right side and place your hands in front of the foot. Other arm to be raised towards the sky. Turn your head towards the sky and gaze towards the third eye. Visualizing yourself as a triangle, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat the Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next is the Nikutaka Karana, standing in the Aravandi position, horizontal. palms facing each other, alternately the heel to the floor, simultaneously switching the position of your hands. Next asana is the Angushtasana. Lower onto the tip of the toes, placing the perineum on top of the heels, keeping the hands and the palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तदा.
Next asana is Saurasana. From the tip of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heels down and the toes up. Keep the fingers down and your palms forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now, hold your big toe of the stretched leg with the respective hand. Bend forward and down as much as you can, getting your forehead towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji and keep your other hand at the back, in the back leg, and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka, chanting the japa Mahaparamashivoham in your throat center.
गुल्बस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now switch the position of your leg and repeat the Saurasana onto the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादजलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now repeat the Vidhunanasana by holding the big toe of the respective feet with the respective hand. Bend forward and down, repeating the Vidhunanasana on the other side.
गुल्बस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next asana is the Brahmajarankushasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels as the previous asana. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands to be resting on top of the sides of your thighs. Tilt the head down and lock it into the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze through the gap between your feet and the palms. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो बनाबानी होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक तल्यां की माहिली आयसमा हेरा शेमली.
Next asana is the Kapilasana. Place the knees onto the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting the perineum down on top of the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs. Tuck the stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as stage Kapila Muni. Do the Brahmari Kumbhaka, Uddiyana Bandha, and chant the japa Sada Shivoham in your throat center.
उबाई पगतली संबुडदारे आगाने करजार बसारे गोड़ा बूसौ लगदाराशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Next asana is Vajra Korakasana. Place the knee on ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting the perineum down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले बेरी सो आगाने बू परदाशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is the Suryasana. Get onto your toes, lifting your knees off the ground. Keep your hands, base of the palms together. Spread your fingers out. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Do the Brahmari Kumbhaka and the Uddiyana Bandha.
एडी दो गुदा तिरियाने पनापानी बैठक बुरिटाने गोड़ा जंग अदर कर रहे आधे भाम इस.
The next asana is the Mandukasana. Sit with the toes flat and the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and the tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Visualize a frog. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next asana is the Uttana Mandukasana. Hold your opposite shoulders with your hands behind the head. Visualize yourself as a frog. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Uddiyana Bandha, which is sucking your stomach in and up.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः तानं मे तानमण्डूकम्.
Next asana is Simhasana. Cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide and spread. Keep the fingers spread on top of the knees. Open your mouth wide and stick the tongue out, exhaling forcefully through the mouth. Visualize yourself as a lion. Gaze to the nose and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणे रदते करौ हस्तौ जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is the Bhadrasana. Sit on the heels under the perineum. Cross the hands behind the back and hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Tucking your chin towards the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्बौ च वृषणस्यादौ उत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is the Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and keep the knees open wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind. And keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Do the Brahmari Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेसकौ गुरुडाने द्वौ हात्पकौ आने तिनको मोडिनल्या बल्यावे पिष्टपिचे काकसी करावे.
The next asana is the Kani Pavasana. Place the palms on top of the floor. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards your armpit. Lean the chin forward and down. Slowly lift your feet off the ground, balancing on top of your hands. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
आसन गौगुण आची दुषिता होई तो आची होई.
Next asana is the Kapalyasana. From the Kani Pavasana, place the crown of your head onto the ground. Slowly lifting your feet up. Using the strength of your core muscles. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Brahmari Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
शीशीशा धरती टेकी भगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा करे भगदली आकाश दृश्य नमुशराशे दो हाथा की हतिर दो पाश्चात्या धरती टेकौ दृश्यनासा अग्र.
Next asana is the Paramashivoham. Squat on toes with the legs together, twist the body and place both the hands onto one side. Align the elbows with the knees and hips. Lean onto the arms and balance. And extend the legs out to the side and keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Repeat the Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is the Bhairanganathasana. Get into the full plank position. Get your right knee over the right shoulder, and bring it in front of your body and place it in between both your hands. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gaze towards the third eye. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
आसन गौगुण पीढ़ी जाई.
Now switch the position of your legs and repeat the Bhairanganathasana on the other side.
आसन गौगुण पीढ़ी जाई.
Next asana is the Unmukha Pitasana. Place both the elbows on the ground from the Tarakshvasana or the full plank position. Lift your hips up high as much as possible. Gaze towards the nose. Gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Charishpadamamangmukam.
Next asana is the Vashishtasana. From the Tarakshvasana, which is the full plank position, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips up high and gaze towards the sky.
Ordhuvukkuda Marijihara Matsyagam.
Now repeat the Vashishtasana on the other side.
Ordhuvukkuda Marijihara Matsyagam.
The next asana is the Anjaneyasana. Be seated on the ground. Many of the participants are not doing the asanas. Please be in the camera and continue to do the asanas. Requesting all of the participants to be actively doing all of the yoga asanas. And also take photos of yourself while you're doing the asanas. And you can post it in social media as you're doing them. Let us move on to the asana, which is the Anjaneyasana. Sit with the legs stretched and the toes pointed up. Bring the hands under the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Keep the spine in a straight line and keep the elbows to the body. Tuck your chin towards the chest and keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
दो करके ओ बेहदेली कोरवाली में रेबेली सो आगाने वो बरदाशे हाथी दो वो गोड़ा भरिदाशे.
The next asana is the Paschimottanasana. Slowly exhale and bend forward, holding your big toes in the Prana Mudra, your index and middle fingers. Get your forehead towards the thighs. Visualize Swamiji and do the
जानो बरलाटं दो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दारुं च जायते.
Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Bend forward and down, getting your forehead towards the knees as much as possible. Visualize Goddess Kali and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेतासनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनदीपनम्.
The next asana is the Marichi asana. Bring one heel to the groin. Keep the knee raised. Reach the arm in and around the knee. And clasp the hands behind the neck, behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knees. Visualize yourself as stage Marichi. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Mahaparamashivoham in your throat center.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Drop the knee to the ground. Exhale and bend forward, holding your big toes or the feet with both your hands, hitting your forehead towards the knees, and visualize Swamiji. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka. And let us do the Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणोत्तारासन विभेदकान्विनोत्तारं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपदे.
The next asana is the Marichi asana. Now repeat the Marichi asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is the Mahamudrasana. Now repeat the Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणोत्तारासन विभेदकान्विनोत्तारं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपदिप्रियात्.
Next asana is the Bhadrasana too. Bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open as much as you can and hold the feet firmly with your hands. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and continue to do the chanting of Mahasadashivoham in a throat center.
गुल्बोधुषणश्चादो सीवन्यः पार्श्वयोन्यः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
The next asana is the Gvalipavasana. From the Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from your body. Keep the toes together and heels apart. Keep the knees open. Place the hands on top of your respective knees and hug the chin towards the chest into the Jalandhara Bandha. Keep your gaze fixed to the nose. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूर्वतर्पणजोगश्योसोयि वाजी विजयो की जीसोयि.
Next asana is the Joni Asana. Sit and keep the soles of the feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the mat and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as the Yoni Mandala, Udarechaka Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
दो वो पगदली संबुड करे एडी मेड के डिंग दरे अर्ध अंतरराशे लाट पगदलिया.
Next asana is Amidaki Pavasana. Keep the heels together, toes apart and knees wide. Lean forward and down and extend the hands out wide with the palms onto the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूर्वविधि परिपगदली संबुड शोले एडी मिली राशे एडिया सोमाहिनी कानी अगूल दो आतरे लाट धरती लगावे.
Next asana is the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Insert your hands from underneath your shins. Place your hands on the ground with your palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Get your forehead towards the ground as much as you can and do the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संबुड करे सोले मेड आग में दरे अंगुलाट अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे दिदाशे.
Next asana is the Chinaki Pavasana. Keep the heels together and your toes apart, holding in the feet and open them like a book, bringing the soles towards the back of the hands on the ground as much as you can. Press the elbows towards the thighs. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
वो बगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेड लगावे पगदली माहिली का और अंगोटा की सदी सुदी जोड़े.
The next asana is the Charapatavirokasana. Bring the soles of the feet together. Heel at the perineum as close as possible. Get your feet to the perineum as close as possible. Place your hands on top of the knees. Your hands facing down. Press the knees gently towards the ground as much as you can. You do not have to push too hard. You have to do it slowly. Slowly press your knees towards the ground as much as you can. Just feel the stretch. Pull the stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दो वो पगदली संबुड दरे आगा ने करजार पसारे गोड़ा बो सौलगता राशे हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together. Knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up and place the hands in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
गुल्पो संपीडि चान्योन्यम क्रमेणो धृतं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वतौ अस्तौ दण्डपद्भैरवासनम्.
Next asana is Samanasana. Get one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the feet together towards the chest. Gaze towards the third eye and hold the breath in your Mooladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्र साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके
Next asana is the Apanasana. Place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot up towards the sky. Keep the hands on the ground beside you. Gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now repeat the Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्र साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Repeat the Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Requesting all the participants to keep your cameras turned on, and many participants are the cameras are still turned off. Requesting all of you to keep your cameras turned on so that the acharyas can guide you and you can manifest all of the asanas, and all of you try as much as you can, and whichever asana you are able to do and you are getting a breakthrough with it, you can take a photo of yourself doing that asana and you can post it in the social media through the link that has been given in the QR code. You can scan the QR code and through that link you can post your experiences. The next asana, the Gomukhasana. Cross one leg over the other, aligning both the knees at the center of your body. Place both the hands on top, face to the nose. Visualize yourself as a cow and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
गुल्पसम्पीति चान्योन्यमित्क्रमेणोदितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वदौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next asana is the Anasuyasana. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishika Anasuya. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो डाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलाए बारी आधा पदुपसंधि संधि पसारी.
Interlace your fingers behind your back in the Parashumudra. Slowly exhale and bend forward, getting your forehead towards the ground as much as you can. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Do the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Mulabandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
धीमना गोडा की संधि उपरिदावा गोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा स्यूले पगदल्यालो आडवाई सुदा राशे.
Next asana is the Garudasana too. Sit on the ground with both the heels pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall. Keep your chest open and outwards. And keep the respective hand on top of your knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
दावो बगमोरी एडी माहिलो गुल्पमोल द्वारनी छेदे बेसे जी मनी बगदली धरती देखे गोडो ऊंचो बाहो राशे.
Next asana is the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of one heel with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other foot. Hand the neck. Twist the body outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
पिछली द्वाम बगदली बेरी बोबरी दाहिरा गावे.
Next asana is the Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the opposite toe with the index and middle finger. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Lord Matsya.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्दो गृहीतं मत्स्यबीरकम्.
Now repeat the Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणवल्बन्धो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे पितरात् सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Hold your big toes. Visualize Devi Anasuya and repeat the Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो डाने वामोता के ऊपर आने.
Interlace the fingers behind your back. Exhale forward and down, getting your forehead towards the ground. And repeat the Anasuyasana too on the other side.
Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Baridava Goda ki sandhi.
Next asana is the Garudasana too. Repeat the Garudasana too on the other side.
Davo Bagmori, Edi Mahilogul Bamola Dwarni Chede, Beseji Mani Bagdali Jardi Deki Goda Oncha Baurashe.
Now repeat the Naradasana on to the other side.
Pishti Jwampak Deli Peri, Boparita Hilaga Vekeri.
Next asana is the Matsya Pitakasana. Now repeat the Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
Vamena Vamang Matsya Pitakam.
Next asana is the Matsyendrasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow of the raised knee and keep the arms by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye, visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha in your third eye.
Paschimabhasam Kirtva Tishtati Yajnataha.
Next asana is the Kubhasana. Now switch the position of your hands to hold your shin with your left hand, and with your right hand place it towards the ear. Turn to the back and gaze towards the third eye, visualizing a camel, and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
Asana Gaugana Jolo Jaye.
Next asana is the Matsyendrasana too. Drop your hands towards the back. Turn and gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Lord Sage Matsyendranatha and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
Matsendra Vidam Jadara Pradiptim Prachandra Rukmandala Kandanastram.
Next asana is the Matsyendrasana. Now repeat the Matsyendrasana on the other side.
Udaram Paschimabhasam Kirtva Tishtati Yajnataha.
Now repeat the Kubhasana side.
Asana Gaugana Jolo.
Drop the hand which you're holding your ears with to the ground behind you. Turn back and gaze towards the third eye, visualizing yourself as Matsyendranatha, and do the Matsyendrasana too on the other side.
Matsendra Vidam Jadara Pradiptim Prachandra Rukmandala Kandanastram. Abhyashata Kundalini Prabodham Dandaspiradvam Hidadati Pumsam.
The next asana is the Padmasana. Place your left leg on the right thigh and the right leg on the left thigh. Sit and place both the hands on top of the thighs and engage in all the three bandhas, visualizing Paramashiva in your third eye, and do the Shitali Kumbhaka.
Asanam Vidam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tata.
Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra, your index and middle finger. Visualize Swami, visualize Paramashiva, Parashakti, and do the Shitali Kumbhaka.
Uttana Ucharano Kirtva Uru Samstopare Yajnataha.
Next asana is the Kukkutasana. Your hands in between the thighs and the shins. Slowly lift your body up using the strength of your core and your forearms. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
Kokkudasanamavakshena Nirmala Hetuna Matkula Agama Yogena Kuryadvayu Nishevanam.
Now, place your hands on the ground. Lift yourself up on top of your knees in the Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji. Place your elbows onto the stomach. Lean forward and lift your knees off the ground. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahaparamashivoham in your throat center.
Dharamavashtabhikaradvayena Tatkurvari Stapidani Vapashvaha.
Next asana is the Mayurasana. From the But stretch your legs back and up above the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेमः देव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भो मणिपाध्यस्थो कुर्परोपरिदेहकम्.
Now lie down on the ground, visualizing yourself as a crocodile. Place your feet pointed outwards and away from each other. Visualize a crocodile. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अद्याशये हृदयं निधाय भूमोजवातो स्पृशार्यमाणो शिरश्चरित्वा कर्दन्तयुग्मे देहाग्निकर्मकरासनं ददे.
The next asana is the Shalabhasana. Lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up and bring the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
अद्याशेदे करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिमष्टभकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is the Ushtrasana. Lay down on the stomach and bring hands to the pull the stomach down towards the ground. Pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अद्याशेदे करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिमष्टभकरयोस्तलाभ्याम् आकुञ्चेत् सम्यगुदरास्तराडम् उष्ट्रच्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Next asana is Dhanurasana. Lie down on the stomach and bring the hands, the feet, kick the legs back. The next asana is the Bhagasana. Sit on both the knees with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down onto the thighs, your palms facing down. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहरो जुगत करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुल बझो कुलापाशीला वैसो.
The next asana is the Gohyasana. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and interlace your fingers. Place your head behind the interlaced fingers. Slowly lift yourself onto the feet. Walk your feet forward and lift your feet above the ground, keeping your knees bent. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the nose. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
दो हाथ की गहो निजोई बुनिहा काले जाने दो ई पिष्टी अंगुर यंकी पुन जानो ए सबले ऊबू परिटानो.
The next asana is the Shirasasana. Now lift your legs up straight in the same position. Do this visualization of Swamiji, Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विहितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
The next asana is the Podyasana. Sit with the hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Bhastrika Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
दो हाथ भगवाहर आने घोड़ातरे कांग सीधारे अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदाजरे चरणों बे आकाशी दिशी करे.
The next asana is the Parighasana. Sit and extend the legs out at 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight and pointed. Visualize the mace and do the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृशादस्ताभ्यां गन्धरां मध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिहासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Naukasana. From the same position as the Parighasana, place the elbows down onto the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat. Do the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is rapid, forceful, and inhalations and exhalations. And chant the japa Om Shivoham in your throat center.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूम्याष्टभ्यास्तौनितमं निधाय शिर ऊरुजङ्गापादन्नवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and do the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
पगदली संबुडगरिहातस्य बहुजायि
Next asana is the Unmukha Pitasana to lay down on the ground with the back of the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and the fingers just touching the heels, the back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, press the feet onto the ground. Chin next to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुने कृत्वा सविद्वर्धमुखं तथा उत्ताभ्यस्तौ दिष्टेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
The next asana is the Shivasana. Lie down on the ground. Completely relax all the muscles of your body. Unclutch knee and all the movements of your body. Slowly relax all the muscles. Visualize the body is dead. Point of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberated.
आसनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनम्. शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly turn towards the side and sit up. The next asana is the Yathashanishtasana. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to the physical body and the mental space. Visualize Swami to the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतः संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is the Samasana. Sit in the cross-leg position, hands on the knees with the thumbs and the index fingers in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Do the
Idarbhininam yogabhyaso yadalaguhu.
The next asana is the Samasana. Next asana is the Muktasana. The genital region. Place the right foot over the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Do the and the Mula Bandha.
Vamam yamyena gulpena muktasanamidam bhavet.
The next asana is the Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as the Muktasana and switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. and do the Samabhaka.
स्थानुः संयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भुवोऽनन्तरम् चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकम् सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is the Siddhi asana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana and switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
वामपादकीयेडीजानो सीवनिम् अजितासकौण्ठानौ
The next asana is the Rudrasana to keep the same position with your legs. Turn your hands to place to the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
वामचरणपरिदचिनराखे एकजुगति आसवजिदाखे.
The next asana is the Santadhunasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana to switch the gaze to the nose. Embody the space of tranquility and unshakable nature. Do the Samana Kumbhaka.
वामचरणपरिदचिनराखे एकजुगति आसवजिदाखे.
The next asana is the Siddhasana to same position of your legs. Bring the hands cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputa Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is the Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, thumbs closing the ears. Visualize that your Sankalpa is manifesting through the womb of creation. Do the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने श्रुतौ.
Requesting all the participants who have not posted in the social media yet that you can take some time and post your experiences in the social media. I see many participants, whoever, they're trying so much. It's so nice to see that even though they are not able to do the asanas and they're feeling it difficult, they're putting their effort and trying to do the asanas as much as they can. So even you can take the photos and you can post. That is so nice. The next asana is the Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and the index fingers together on the knees. Embody the space of bravery. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next asana is the Valmikasana. Place the left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thigh, right foot on the left leg, and toes by the knee. Keep the hands on the knees with the thumbs and the index touching the Bindu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Valmiki and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
दावापगीपगथली पुनि एडी है जोये फना दिसी में धृदचिन आनि लगावे सोये.
Next asana is the Joni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position and switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोरी जोनितः धरी वेसिये
The next asana is the Yoni asana. Keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize the Yoni mandala and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्
The next asana is the Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands, the knees down towards the ground, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
गुल्फो च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे
The next asana is the sit and bring the soles of the feet to holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Do the Samana Kumbhaka. Tuck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha.
पूर्वकहोभिश्रिका जोयी वाही विधि जो की जे सोई
Next asana is the Aghorasana. Bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press the tongue against the roof of your mouth into the Kechari Mudra. Continue to visualize an Aghori. Gaze to the third eye. With your right hand, close the mouth. Cover the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils. Hold the breath, then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat it on the other side.
पूर्वकहोभिश्रिका जोयी वाही विधि जो की जे सोई
Next asana is the Kaniri Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, the toes together and the heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms. Gaze to the nose and engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female drinking water and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
वाली पाव आसन कह्यो है जैसे या हमें जाने विदिते से
Next asana is a Parasana. Sit with the knees raised and the arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोवु कर की अंगुरी जोवु वत शामानी लगावे सोवु
Next asana is the Gopi Chandasana. Interlace fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together. Toes of the feet into the groove in your throat. Lift your feet up and place your feet into the groove in the throat as much as you can. Heels touch the chest. Chin on the hands and gaze to the nose. Embody the space. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकों पर आंगसी एडिया आगुरी परी
The next asana is the Udarasana. Sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with the interlocked fingers. The feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles of the feet and keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize that all the defects in your body are completely healed and that you are completely healed from any defects and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोवूपगथली संपुटठाने उभे हस्तकरि उरदहीटाने
Next asana is the Bishishtasana. Sit with feet together, arms under the legs. Raise the feet up to the face. Keep your fingers interlocked and the palms over your forehead. Get your palms over your forehead as much as you can. Visualize that you're excelling in everything and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोवूपगथली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दोवूपगा बिचिया नितले
The next asana is the Bhujasana. From the seated position, lift both the legs over the top of the respective shoulders. Bring arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers behind the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोवूपगथली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दोवूपगा बिचिया नितले
The next asana is the Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated posture. Raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back and clasp the palms behind. Gaze towards the nose. Visualize that you are a beautiful and auspicious goddess. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्
The next asana is the Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Raise the right leg over the top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan. Do the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Moola Bandha.
दोवूहात पगाम बिचि आने दिनको गोडा नीचे ठाने
The next asana is the Dhenukasana. From the Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Do the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुषागिनगर पंचदं वृषिलिन्द गल्यम्नि
The next asana is the Machandrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji and do the Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामजङ्घगपरत् दस्तपिष्टि दिश आने
The next asana is the Machandrasana too. Hold both your feet with both your hands. Bend forward and down, exhaling down. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Moola Bandha.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जिजोयी वामजङ्घगपरि राखे सोयी
The next asana is the same position with your feet and interlace your fingers and place your fingers on top of the left thigh. Visualize Swami, do the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Mahamudra Bandha.
उरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्
Now repeat the Dhenukasana on the other.
अनुशागिनगरपञ्चदं वृषेलिन्दगल्यम्नि
The next asana is the Machandrasana. Now repeat the Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजङ्घगपरदचिठाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिश आने
The next asana is the Machandrasana too. Hold your feet with both your hands and lean down, exhaling. Get your forehead towards the ground and repeat the Machandrasana too on the other side.
प्रथमजीमनोचरणजिजोयि वामजङ्घगपरिराखे सोयि
Now repeat the good.
उर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य
The next asana is the Pashvasana. Sit with the feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees against your chest. Your hands should hold the opposite knees. The thighs together, spine straight, tongue pressed against the roof of the mouth. Visualize Swamiji and do the Ujjayi Pranayama.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनी उरय
The next asana is the Bodha Shokasana. From a seated position, place the feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrists. Place the chin on the knees and gaze to the nose.
दोवूपगथली भूपरिधेरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे
The next asana is the Kurakatasana. From a seated position, place the feet flat on the ground as the previous asana and your elbows underneath the knees. Visualizing Swamiji, do the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Kechari Mudra, which is touching the tongue against the roof of your mouth. You should be pressing the tongue against the roof of your mouth. Do the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Moola Bandha.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोडा नीचे लेट हरावे
The next asana is the Sumati Asana. Now, with your hands beneath the knees, cross your ankles over each other. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati and do the Ujjayi Pranayama and switch the gaze to the nose.
मूलद्वारि धरति परिटाने डावा पगपरि दचपद आने
Next asana is the Dandasana. Extend your legs out. Keep your hands in the interlaced position. Stretch your arms above the head. Keep your arms parallel to the ears. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji and do the Ujjayi Pranayama.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु
The next asana is the Arambhasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Exhale and bend forward, getting your forehead towards the ground. And visualize Swamiji and do the Moola Bandha, continuing to chant the Mahavakya in your throat center.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is the Jalandhari Pavasana. Next asana is the Bidhokasana. Sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up, one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down. Wrap the arms around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Do the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Mula Bandha.
प्राणरोधमत् प्रथम भेषि दोवू पाव पसारे कचक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is the Jalandhari Pavasana. Extend both the legs out with the heels together. Get your heels closer. Place the chin, mouth, and the nose on top of the heels. Insert both the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards and gaze towards the nose, visualizing Swamiji, and do the Ujjayi Pranayama.
दोवू एडी मेल के दीजे हाथ पसारी पुनि चिबुक मुख नासिकाता ढिग भू परिधारी.
The next asana is the Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Try it as much as you can.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृता एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is the Anantasana. Lie on the back and lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Mahapara chakra to the Brahmarandra. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as an infinite, endless, and eternal one. Do the Pratyahara and the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is the Drishasana. Lie down on the back. Bring the knees. The next asana is the Ankushasana. From the Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hand, holding the foot with your left hand. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Mooladhara chakra to the Brahmarandra. Feel in complete control of yourself, that you are your own boss. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is the Drishasana. Lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, and circle the thighs with your hands. Roll from side to side. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टं भजङ्घा सहितौरुणी.
Now repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृता एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat the Anantasana, the opposite side.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now repeat the Ankushasana, the side.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next asana, Nidrasana. Now lie on the back and lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा
Next asana is Atmaramasana. Now while laying on the back, raise the legs towards the head, wrap hands around the legs. While laying on the back, just raise the legs towards the head and wrap hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आत्मराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने.
Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back and keep the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ छीड़ा सा करे तनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next asana, Jatara Parivritti. Now lie on the back and keep the knees to the chest. Arms reach to the sides at shoulder level. Knees should be bent and twist and bring to the ground on opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight and keep both knees bent to one side. And keep the head should look in the opposite direction of the legs.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
Next asana is Dvipadapitham. Now lie on the back and bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Engage yourself in Jalandhar Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठं सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring arms over the head and place the hands flat on mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale and exhale doing Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्थानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्याम्.
Next asana, Shrotanasana. Now lie on the back and keep the knees to the chest. Visualize that you are laying on your back like a dog. Engage yourself in Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and engage yourself in Mula Bandha.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ आम्नीय.
Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Keep the elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping yourself balance the body as legs raised up straight. Move the legs around and around. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Jalandhar Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीत भूतले स्वशिरो धत्वा खेनयेच्चरणद्वयम्.
Next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Keep the elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping yourself balance the body as legs raised up straight. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Jalandhar Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back and lift the hips and take feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands should stretched on the ground and palms clasped. Visualize yourself as a plow. Engage yourself in Chandra Bandha.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्ठम्भ
Internally chant Om
पादाग्रद्वयम्
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन
Next
भूमिं
asana, Saita Paschimottanasana. Now lie on the back, keep the legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground and thighs to the chest. Hold the toes, keep the arms and legs straight. Visualize that you are Paramashiva. Engage yourself in Chandra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीतः शयितपश्चिमतानकम्
Next asana, Shupta Konasana. Now lie on the back and lift the legs. Keep the feet above the head. Toes should touch the ground. Hold the toes. Keep the legs wide apart and keep the hips above the shoulders. Visualize Swamiji and engage yourself in Chandra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च
Next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles and keeping the knees straight. Roll backwards onto back, keeping the legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Engage yourself in Chandra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनस्थद्धौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ
Next asana, Supta Prasarita Padangusthasana. Now lie on the back and keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Open the legs to wide. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Next asana, Shupta Padangusthasana. Now lie on the back with legs extended on straight up. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे
Next asana is Matsyasana. From Shupta Padangusthasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back and hold the opposite elbows over the head and gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Matsya. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः
Next asana is Parasharama. Now laying on the back in Padmasana, play backside of the right hand onto left palm. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधोऽसो वे भूपरि पाछे
Next asana, Sarvangasana. While laying on the back and legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands should support the hips and elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin towards the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Chandra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमम्
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, keep one foot on opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head, extend both arms straight and hook fingers forward and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Engage yourself in Chandra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशयनसूधो शीशके शकी सन्धि सुदाखे
Now repeat the Vrishchikasana, the other side. Next asana is Vrishabhadakshepasana. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale and exhale doing Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलोभिक्कन्धरान् बद्ध्वा
Next asana is Marottanasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Visualize Swamiji, engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale, doing a Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
श्वोत्तानवसं स्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः
Next asana is Brikasana. Now while laying on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next asana is Lutasana. Now lay on the back and quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over and finish in prone position. Repeat this again and again. Visualize Swamiji and engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale, doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ
Next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended. Keep the hands on the ground by shoulders. Contract lips and make sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Remember, you are the warrior entering into a battle and engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform Saratasana Pranayama.
निभ्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय
Next asana is Dehalullanganasana. Now place the palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump legs forward and back between the arms. Remember, you are Swamiji and engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale in Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरानीय
Next asana is Jatyasana. Now from standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Visualize yourself
अथ
as an
जात्यासनं
elephant and engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्
Next asana is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with the knees bent. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body and then bring back to center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions. Next asana, Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod and arms at the sides. Hands and visualize your Kundalini curling upwards around the body. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्
Next asana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on the feet. Keep the feet on the fists and begin to move and walk like a camel. Yourself as a camel. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale, doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
मुष्टिकनिष्टिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय
Next asana is Ashwasana. Standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on the feet. Keep the feet on the fists and begin to move and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale, doing the Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्टिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य
Next asana is Kapotanidakasana. Now stand straight with the feet together, interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself fast soaring as bird diving. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale, doing the Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ
Next asana is Tara Pushpa Padam Karana. Now stand tall with palms together, Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of respective heel.
नुजस्सरतमासनं
Next
कृत्वा
asana is
पादतलाभ्यो
Khadgasana.
भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य
Next asana is Khadgasana. Laying on the stomach, jump feet up towards the hands and stand. Bring palms together, forming the horn of rhinoceros. Engage yourself in Saja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha.
नुजस्सरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य
Next asana is Uttanotanam. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground. Stand up and do like this again and again. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale, doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति
Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump. Repeatedly visualize yourself as a mace. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale, exhale, Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेद् वारं वारमुड्डानं कृत्वा
Next asana is Uchirshakasana. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate both sides. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale, exhale to the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय
Next asana is Parshva Janukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the sides. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with hand pointing out.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next asana is Tandavasana. On one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale, doing Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale, doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
ब्राह्मणाश्रमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bringing the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale, doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गरुडमेव च
Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg. Keep the left foot on opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale, doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
दक्षाघ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten out to side. Rotate your body quickly on standing leg. Visualize the pole star. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale and doing Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Visualize Lord Vishnu. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale, exhale, doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next asana is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the sides. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with hand pointing outwards and closed into a fist. Let opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh. Wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Now repeat the Tandavasana, the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Now repeat the Brahmanasana, the opposite side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Now repeat the Garudasana 3, the other side.